Please, there is a boy called Moto. He's in Bar Hall Science 10. Please let him see me right now. Thank you. Please, listen. All the awardees should move to this section of the canopy right now. If you know you've been notified to receive award, just move to this side right now. Please, if you know you are an awardee for this program, just move in here now. And come and sit at the other side, the extreme end of the canopy here. Hello, the chapel prefect, if you are around, the one with the key to the instrument room, come here right now. Chapel prefect. Okay, good.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, at this juncture, Accra Academy Army Cadet Corps is marching on square. Alongside the Accra Academy Regimental Band. The officer commanding at the moment is in the person of Cadet Junior Under Officer Ereku Joshua Kwame Sowa. At this juncture, the parade twice will bring the men at other arms and give the command for inspection. For dressing. The parade sergeant major will now dress the contingent. The, the parade sergeant major is in the person of Cadet Under Officer Lordly Sowa. So now the parade 2IC will hand over to the parade commanding officer. Carry on, carry on. So now the parade 2IC will take post on parade. Then the parade commander will take over the parade. The parade commander is in the person of Cadet Senior Under Officer Deborah Vincent. At this juncture, the parade commander will ask the men to present arms and call in the colors. The parade senior ensign is in a person of Cadet, Junior, Under Officer Lai Richardson. So now the parade commander will stand the men at other arms. Okay. Please let us all be upstanding for the school anthem. You can now be seated. So at this juncture, the parade commander will now ask permission from the review officer for inspection. So now the review officer will join the parade commander for inspection. The leading drum major for today is in the person of Cadet Under Officer Eredu Edu Bedu. And the number 2 contingent commander is also in the person of Cadet Junior Under Officer Awuku Daniel Fifi. Now, the review officer will pay compliment, will salute the colors. Review officer will salute the colors. The speaker for today, myself, I'm in the person of Cadet Sub Lieutenant Fosu Oheme Kofi, retired. Yes. So the Accra Academy Army Cadet is one of the oldest cadet corps in Ghana. So now the commander will ask permission from the review officer to carry on with the rest of the parade. So you can sit down. So drill displays are being done to celebrate an occasion. So in the armed forces, for example, after a victory is being won, the troops march to celebrate their victory. Yes. So the cadet is celebrating the 93rd speech and prize giving day. We would like to thank our drill instructors for training the cadets for this occasion. And a special thanks to the cadet MIC for his hard work and dedication to the cadets. Yes, to the students, 2 visual arts, 1 should come to their block right now. To come to Madam Ramo. Ramo, 2 visual art 1 to come to the visual art block right now. So now the cadets, they are taking the drill, silent drill. Yes, in slow time. Yes, succession of drills. It shows their discipline and hard work, teamwork, and commitment. Yes. Round of applause for the cadets. Yes. So these formations are to show their hard work, teamwork, and dedication as a unit. So now they will advance in review order. Wait for them to stop. School anthem. Please, everyone should be upstanding for the school anthem. The review officer, commander, wait. This juncture, the parade commander will march off the colors, then the rest of the parade. Special thanks to the National Cadet instructors for their commitment and hard work. Yes, that's the colors. They are the heart of the unit. And their commander, that's the senior ensign, cadet senior, cadet junior, and the officer, Lai Rixon Ni. Now the parade commander will march off the rest of the parade. And they'll give their final respect, compliment to the review officer on their way out. The parade commander was in the person of Cadet Senior and the officer, Deborah Vincent. And the number 1 contingent commander, Yes. So as I was saying, the parade contingent commander 2 was in the person of Cadet Junior Under Officer Joshua Kwame Sowa, and the leading drum major is in the person of Cadet Under Officer Wedro Edu Bedu. So, contingent commander. Yes. So the final compliment to the review officer. Yes. And the number 2 contingent commander was in the person of Cadet Junior Under Officer Ewuku Daniel Fifi. Well done, Cadet. Please let us give a round of applause for the cadet. Yes. And your speaker for today, I'm in the person of Cadet Sub Lieutenant Fosu Kofi Oheme, retired. Thank you.
One, two.
Accra. Accra. A while ago, you observed the school cadet on display. It was a beautiful display. And if you are happy with their display, I want you to give them a round of applause again. As we wait for the possession, we want the school choir to entertain us. So we sit quietly and enjoy the songs. Thank you. Exactly. So we are going to take some music from the school band. Let's clap for them. traffic. Fresh up. Yeah. Yeah, sure, you can pick one. She just dropped them on the floor. You can pick it. It is.
What is happening to your phone? I've called.
What's your flight mode?
I've called. Oh, sorry. Okay, everything. So they will be coming like okay, chill. I'm sure. Okay, no problem. I went there briefly, but I went for the brief show since okay, no problem.
Correct.
Please don't come. Please. It's coming.
See. A very for the ladies and gentlemen, we want to then as the dignitaries. Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, let's please be on our feet as the dignitaries and the staff process. Thank you very much, choir. That was very melodious. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, want to still be on our feet as the choir lead us to sing the school anthem. Please, it's a mass singing, so we are all to participate. You've built nations of men. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, choir. We are a great family. May you please be seated. Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to specially welcome you to the 93rd anniversary speech and prize giving day of Ghana's premier secondary school. In fact, it's the only school no regret. And we are known for our academic excellence and historic nature. The only indigenous secondary school in Ghana. You are welcome. At this juncture, I want to begin with an open prayer. And to do that for us is Pastor Vincent Kwashi, the school's chaplain. With a round of applause, we just want to welcome Pastor Vincent Kwashi.
Thank you, Mr. MC. Please, may we be upstanding as we take the opening prayer. Gracious Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for this morning. We thank you for your blessings in our lives. We thank you for the gift of life. Your word says, in you we live and have our being. We pray to God that this morning may your hand rest upon this gathering. Release favor, grace, and wisdom for every participant. We also pray, oh God, for favorable weather for all this section, that at the end, you will receive the glory. We thank you, Father. Take all the glory. In Jesus' blessed name we pray as we say amen. Please, may we be seated.
Thank you very much, Pastor Kwashi. That is our school chaplain. Ladies and gentlemen, after that powerful prayer, I was just about that the anniversary has been adjourned sine die indefinitely, by that we are not in parliament. So we have to continue. And gentlemen, it's important we know the chairman for this august occasion. And it's my great honor and privilege to introduce a man of remarkable wisdom and integrity. A man who has not only served the nation with this echelons of justice, but also been a pillar of support for our beloved school. As the board chair, he has continuously demonstrated his commitment to the growth and of Please, with a round of applause and a standing ovation, let's welcome His Lordship, Justice Victor Jones Malondoche, as he gives us the welcoming address.
Please be seated. Good morning, Mr. Chairman, members of the board, special guest of honor, Ofori-Adjei, our guest speaker for the occasion, Professor Richmond Ni Okai-Aite, the headmaster and staff, executives of AOBA, executives of Parents Association, BLOB, parents and guardians, friends of the media, students, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I deem it a privilege and a great pleasure as the board chairman to warmly welcome you, our august invitees, participants, and BLOB to the 93rd anniversary speech and prize giving day. I am very grateful to God for His divine protection, which has brought us this far as an institution. Speech days are very important ceremonies on the school calendar. It is a time not only to acknowledge the hard work and dedication of staff and students, which is the primary function for the speech days, but also to express our gratitude to everyone who has played a significant role in the educational journey of our great institution. It is also an opportunity to reignite the togetherness spirit of our old boys for the advancement of this great school. For the information of those who are here for the first time, Accra Academy was established as a private secondary school in July 1931 at Jamestown in Accra by 4 renowned young men, namely K.G. Konwa, G.N. Alema, S.N. Awulete, and J.A. Ham Ado. Over the years, it has grown to become a first-class school which has produced many prominent personalities. I happen to have been here between 1971 and 1973 to do my sixth form. Over the years, it has grown to become a first-class school which has produced many prominent people. This school has always stood for the principles of excellence, integrity, hard work, and commitment to nurturing leaders of tomorrow. The theme for the anniversary, therefore, is centered on developing visionary leaders through the academic legacy of excellence. Our gathering today should be another opportunity to reflect on the values that have brought us this far and decide on whether those values are still relevant today in the education and training of our youth. I also take this opportunity on my own behalf to commend the 93-year group for their stellar performance in rebuilding the Alema Hall. I thank the 93-year group for this spectacular function. Let's give them another round of applause. And to the students, how are you taking the opportunities that are available for you today to uncover the limitless potential that education unlocks in you? You are here as students. In a few years' time, you will also be here as participants, either as special guests of honor or board chairman or chairman, and so on and so forth. But it all depends upon you, how you use your time profitably. When we were here, there were limitless opportunities. Some of those opportunities have carried us this far. Some of those opportunities, if you embark upon them, will lead you nowhere. And so I entreat you to use these opportunities to study hard. Make sure your friends are the academically brilliant ones, not those who are breaking rules all the time. Because opportunity comes only but once. If you miss the opportunity now, you may not get it again. So please, pay particular attention to your studies. The anniversary is to encourage you to embrace learning and work harder, because today you'll be seeing some of your students and friends receive awards and prizes, either in sports, good behavior, or academic achievements. This is to encourage you also to learn harder, to excel in any of those fields. The world is waiting for your contributions, your ideas, and your leadership in future. Some of you, as I said, will receive an award today for your hard work, either in sports, in academia, in discipline, etc., etc. And I wish to congratulate you and encourage you to continue to do more for Accra Academy. And to those who are yet to receive any award, I wish you well in subsequent efforts. I wish to take this opportunity to thank the headmaster, staff, and students for giving me and my board a very congenial working atmosphere. We are coming to the end of our tenure as board. Some of us might be eligible for another term. Some, because they have served 2 terms, are not eligible. I have not informed the headmaster, but I know come the end of this December, the headmaster will no longer be with us. As the board chairman, I'm taking this opportunity to wish him well wherever he might go, but I do know that the opportunity will come for us as an institution to have a farewell anniversary for him, if not on a grand scale like this, but at least on a much smaller scale. So, Headmaster, thank you for running the school diligently for us since we put you in place as Headmaster. On this note, I once again welcome all of you to this momentous celebration. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Please, a bigger round of applause for our board chair, our venerable board chair. We love him so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, having received such welcoming address from our board chair, we want you to feel at home. And to do that, we want you to know that we have a lot of washrooms around. One behind us, we have mobile ones. We have one just at the administration, and one upstage here behind us for the dignitaries. So feel at home, you're in Accra Academy. All right, at this juncture, I want to know the chairman for this August occasion. And to introduce the chairman, we want to invite Ruth Amakodua to do that for us. Please, a round of applause for Ruth.
Thank you. Our esteemed Board of Governors, our Honorable Headmaster and his able assistants, distinguished guests, staff of Accra Academy, Blelby, parents, friends from the media present, our cherished students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I deem it a great honor to introduce the chairman for this significant occasion. The chairman for this occasion is one of our own, a proud Blelby of the 1976 year group. He is an experienced civil engineer with over 3 decades of service in Ghana's infrastructure sector and a senior member of the Ghana Institution of Engineering. He has worked with the Department of Feeder Roads for nearly 30 years as a chief engineer. He served as the Director of Monitoring and Evaluation at the Ministry of Roads and Highways, Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, our chairman has contributed to academia as a part-time lecturer in development engineering and as an external supervisor for MSc thesis at the Faculty of Engineering, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST. He has also worked internationally as an individual consultant with International Labour Organizations, ILO, and Liberia's Ministry of Works. Currently, he serves as the managing consultant of Solint Consult. The chairman of this occasion holds impressive academic qualifications that reflect his commitment to excellence and depth of knowledge in his field. He holds a Master of Science degree in Highway Engineering from the renowned IHE and Technical University in Delft, Holland. He also holds a postgraduate diploma in Planning, Financing and Informatics, and a Bachelor of Science with honors in Civil Engineering from KNUST. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have such a dedicated and an accomplished individual to chair today's event. Please, with a round of applause and a standing ovation, help me welcome the chairman for the 93rd anniversary speech and prize giving day, Ni Klemesu Ashon.
How you do? Sir.
Chairman, your audience, your chair.
Thank you very much, Ruth, for those kind words. Accra.
Blow.
Accra.
Blow.
I'm happy to be here with you. About 2 weeks ago, I had a call. I don't pick unknown calls, but my instinct said, pick this call. Truecaller identified the caller as EO. I said, who is this? Then I picked the call. The caller greeted me warmly and introduced himself as the headmaster of Accra Academy. I said, wow, how did this man get my number? I suspected 4 people, including the Aoba chairman. I've been able to contact 3 of them, including the Aoba chairman. They didn't give my number. But that is by the point. I told the headmaster, give me about a week to get back to you. He said, no. I'll give you 3 days or 4 days. I said, okay. Then I had to call my lawyer, who happens to be my B76 chairman. I said, Lawyer Solomon, I'm in trouble. He said, what trouble? I said, I had a call from the headmaster of Accra Academy. He wants me to be a chairman of a function in a week and a half's time. I'm trying to run away from the public, and now he wants to bring me back to the public. So I said, okay. Then my lawyer said, oh, but if it's Accra Academy, what's your problem? Please go and do that function for Accra Academy. So instead of the Thursday that I gave the headmaster to give him a response, I called him on Wednesday and said, sir, I've accepted your invitation and I'll be the chairman for the occasion. So I'm happy to be here, and my board chairman has given you a very eloquent speech. I'll come back when it gets to my time and add a few words. But let me say that look at the theme for this occasion very well and understand it. We were like you here. That time the drain there, the gutter there was very wide. And I remember I was in Ellen Hall. And to jump that gutter, you have to go back about 2 or 3 times. Now I can stretch my leg and get over it. That reminds those doing physics of momentum. Momentum is mass times velocity. Now, the animal that illustrates momentum very well is the goat. When two goats want to strike, they don't stand at the same place to strike. They go back, increase their velocity, and if they have the same momentum, at least the velocity, higher velocity will push the other one to the other direction. This is Accra Academy, the school with the loudest and most accepted appellation. Anywhere you say Accra, you will hear the blow. 2 weeks ago, we were in a church service in Osu. One of our mates, 76-year group, was being dedicated. And when he stood there, started to preach, he shouted, Accra, and the whole church vibrated. There was an old lady sitting beside me at my right-hand side, and the man said, this is the gun school, and this is the school of the people. You must be proud to be an academician. I'll come back. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. On that note, Accra, I'm not feeling the vibration. Accra. Thank you very much. We are pleased to have our chair. Are you not excited to be part of this family? Yes. And as we move on, I'm going to give you tips about Accra Academy. You'll be shocked. All right. At this juncture, I want to listen to the head boy. As we celebrate 90 years of excellence, it is only fitting that we hear from one of the pillars of student leadership. And this is a young man who has been exemplary in his leadership, a voice for the student, and a leader who has worked tirelessly to ensure the student community thrives both academically and socially. Ladies and gentlemen, with a great honor and a round of applause, we want to welcome Master Nathaniel Abradu Mante, our head boy prefect, to give his address. That is the spray. Keep doing it. You see the standing for the head boy, the student voice. Keep clapping before you get here.
Hello.
Please take your seats. Mr. Chairman, the Board of Governors, our most revered headmaster and his noble assistant heads, Nime, Name, distinguished guests, teaching and non-teaching staff, parents, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen, I greet you all. I stand before you today, filled with nostalgia and gratitude, as the outgone head prefect of this noble institution. Today marks the culmination of an incredible journey, one that has shaped me into the person I am proud to be. I would like to start by expressing my deepest gratitude to our headmaster, the school administration and teachers for their unwavering support and guidance throughout my tenure. Your trust in me was a constant source of motivation. I was honored to have served alongside each student. Your energy, creativity, and resilience inspired me. When I first assumed the position of head prefect, I had the objective to promote a positive school culture and environment among the student body, support the school management and staff in enforcing school rules, maintain discipline and order among students, and finally serve as a role model to the students' body. These objectives, I believe, have been achieved with due diligence. Using these remarkable feats as basis, we wish to assure our honorable headmaster, our dear parents, and our wonderful teachers that this year's WASI results of the just completed batch of final year students would be exceptional. These accomplishments wouldn't have been possible without our collective efforts, and I'm proud of what we've achieved together. It's worth noting, however, that our tenure had its fair share of challenges. The inadequate accommodation for teachers to help ensure discipline among boarding students, the inadequate sanitation tools and materials like litter bins, and finally, dealing with criticism and negative feedbacks from students. In light of these challenges, I wish to humbly appeal to corporate bodies to come to the aid of our noble institution to help mitigate our challenges. To our award recipients, congratulations. Your hard work, dedication, and excellence deserves recognition. In conclusion, I quote Nelson Mandela: "The greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall." Thank you for an unforgettable experience, and may our school remain a beacon of knowledge, wisdom, and character, nurturing minds and shaping futures. Farewell, and may our paths cross again. Accra, Accra. Accra, Accra. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our head boy, for that impeccable speech. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to receive a melodious song from the school choir. School choir, over to you. School song. Yes. It's mass singing, right? Thank you. May we please be on our feet? Thank you. Thank you very much, school choir. You may please be seated.
Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, I would like to acknowledge some dignitaries here present. We have in our midst Mr. Jonas Nana Boa Selby. Please, when I mention the names, I would like you to clap for them. So you give them a resounding round of applause. Yes. The first person again is Mr. Jonas Nana Boa Selby. He is the director, Young Leaders League. We also have Ambassador Clifford Ni Amon Korte. He's a member of the board. We have Mr. David Tete. He's also a member of the board. We are honored to have in our midst Professor Richmond Aite. He is the guest speaker. We have in our midst Mr. Abel Kofi. He's the treasurer of Parent Association. We have Ambassador Ben C. Egan. He's the former secretary to the cabinet. He's a former high commissioner to Malaysia and a former board member. Shall we give him a round of applause? We have in our midst Reverend William Gar. He's the immediate past headmaster. Let's give him a round of applause. We also have in our midst Mr. Stephen Abamfo. Let's give him a round of applause. Now he's from the Regional Directorate of Education. He's representing the Director General of GES. Let's give him a better round of applause. We have in our midst Engineer Ni Clemesu Ashon. He's the chairman of the occasion. We have Reverend York John. He is from local council. Shall we give him a round of applause? We have Reverend Jacob Bajen. He is also from local council. Shall we give him a round of applause? We have in our midst Mr. Kofi Amwewa, our president. Let's give him a round of applause. We have in our midst Mr. Emmanuel Harvey Ewisi. He is a Blobi 93. He's actually the president of Blobi 93. We have Mr. Benediction, Blobi 87, and AOBA member. We have Mr. Peter Jan. He's the headmaster, Pram SHS. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you very much, co-MC. A big round of applause for the dignitaries. These are men of standard, solid people. And we are so much pleased to have them in our midst today. Ladies and gentlemen, from the address of the board chair, he made a statement that nearly dampened my spirit. But nevertheless, we'll still continue. It's time to listen to a man who has been the helm of this great institution, guiding it with a firm hand and a heart committed to the success of every student. Our headmaster is not just an extraordinary leader, but a visionary with a revolutionary approach to education, a true luminary in the contemporary academic world. Over the years, our headmaster has tirelessly advocated for maintaining the highest standard of discipline and academic excellence with no room for mediocrity. And I always like it when he says, I don't reward mediocrity. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about a man who is not just visionary, but also an exemplary. A man who is inspirational and motivational. A man who is resilient and brilliant, proficient and efficient. A man who is dynamic and charismatic, bold and beholden to excellence. A man who is astute and erudite, meticulous and transformational, compassionate and judicious. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, a resounding one, of course, let's welcome the headmaster of this great institution, Mr. Emmanuel Ofori-Adjei.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please take your seat. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Eric Marfo, for those kind words. I wonder whether I deserve all that. Maybe some will interpret it to mean he's too strict and too difficult. I am not referring to Brev 93. Thank you very much. Permit me to give you a proverb from the Bangada tribe. It says, a family is like a forest. When you are outside, it is dense. When you are inside, you see that each tree has its place, but they all drink from the same bowl. Bangada proverb. We are all drinking from the bowl of Accra Cadet. Distinguished chairman, special guest of honor, Bleobi Bernard Jebi, guest speaker, Bleobi Professor Richmond Ni Okai Aite, Director General's representative, Mr. Stephen Abanfo, also doubling as the Regional Director of Education, Greater Accra, Directors of Education, members of the board, colleague heads of institution present, the president and members of BLEO 93, the celebrant year group, executive of AUBA, former heads of institutions, their reps, executive of parent associations, members of staff, BLEOB, parents and guardians, students, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I cannot begin to tell you how delighted and honored we have to, on this occasion of the 93rd anniversary speech and prize giving day of this institution. I also wish to express my thankfulness to the Almighty God for his protection and guidance throughout another year. In all things, we give thanks to the Lord. However, sad to say, just a week to this celebration, the school was informed of the demise of one of the executives of BLEO 92, Reverend David Kwanzaa. He was very dynamic and forceful in the completion of their commemorative project during the 92nd anniversary, which was sponsored by the year group. Coincidentally, he is being buried today as we celebrate the 93rd anniversary. May his soul rest in perfect peace. BLEOB chairman, on occasions like this, it will be an unforgivable oversight if we fail to acknowledge and pay the due respect to our renowned founding fathers of this institution, namely Dr. K.G. Kunuya, J.A. Hamado, G.N. Alema, and S.N. Awulete. We are forever grateful for their sacrifices, determination, selflessness in sowing the seed of this great institution, unparalleled to any institution in value. We salute them wherever they are. Accra Academy is more than just a school. It is a symbol of excellence, a beacon of knowledge, a source of inspiration to countless students, teachers, alumni, and parents. This institution has nurtured young minds and empowered them to make a positive impact on society. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Accra Academy goes beyond the classroom education. Our core mandate, besides teaching and learning, include instilling values such as integrity, leadership, discipline, moral, and a strong sense of civic responsibility. This school would continue to ensure that its students receive the best possible education. Our commitment to excellence and discipline remains unwavering, while placing premium on nurturing the dreams and ambitions of our students. This has therefore guided our choice of the theme for the 93rd anniversary speech and prize giving day. Accra Academy, Legacy of Excellence, developing visionary leaders of tomorrow. Today's event is not set aside only for the celebration of our achievements as a school, but also the opportunity to recognize and celebrate the achievements, successes, and milestones of our esteemed old boys or BLEOB. Their accomplishments in various domains, be it business, legal, art, science, social work, or sports, are a testament to the solid foundation they received during their education at school. Our BLEOB over the years have shown unwavering support and dedication to our school's growth, development, and performance. They have generously given their time, resources, expertise, and willingness to enhance the educational experience of our students. BLEOB chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Accra Academy has had a tradition of celebrant year groups presenting to the school a commemorative project as their birthday gift, and this year's celebrants are no exception. They have demonstrated significant commitment and perseverance, though not without the usual understandably backs and forth towards a remarkable cause. It is gratifying and of ecstatic admiration to have the singular honor and privilege to be handed over this morning from the celebrant year group, Bleu 93, a 1 million newly built Alema Hall as a replacement to the one which was burned down in February 2021. On behalf of the Ministry of Education and Ghana Education Service, Board of Governors, staff, and especially students, I wish to offer my deepest gratitude and appreciation to our esteemed year group for this spectacular show of determination, sacrifice, and possibility. Thank you for this goodwill donation, and to all individuals and year groups which supported the project, we cannot thank you much. I can only agree with Margaret Mead, who said, "Never doubt that a small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world. Indeed, it's the only thing that has ever has." Unquote. I also wish to express my gratitude to our hardworking global president of AOBA, Bleubi Joshua Amwewa, and his executives for the collaborations we had over the years. President, your action inspires, your achievements motivate, and your legacy will forever live in the lives of every student who walked the hall of our school. Above all, words cannot express our gratitude to each and everyone who supported us during the year. Your dedication, donation, passion, and resilience towards making our school a model of excellence and admiration is worthy of note to all of us. And now, report. Student population. Bleubi, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, exactly a year ago, the school enrollment stood at 4,381, made up of 869 day students and 3,512 boarders. A year after, the student population stands at 5,060, made up of 722, representing 14.3 day students, and 4,338 boarders, representing 85.7%. This translates into 3.1% annual increase in student enrollment and 4.9% annual increase in boarding enrollment. This therefore means that the limited facilities available are being stretched beyond their capacity and effectiveness. It is for this reason I'm so happy to have received another dormitory to reduce the pressure on the traditional dormitories. Unfortunately, work on an ongoing 240-bed guest-funded dormitory has stalled since June this year without any notice. From the above student enrollment, the school will require a total of 118 classrooms to be able to run as a single-track school. However, currently, we have only 60 classrooms, leaving us with a deficit of 58 classrooms. We are therefore appealing to the government to urgently address the infrastructure deficit to quickly return the school to a single-track school as the others. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, again, it is sad to report that we lost two of our final year students during the year after a short illness, and they are Master Isaac Otu, 3 Business 4, and Master Michael Atara, 3 Science 3. They have since been buried, and the school was fully represented at their burial ceremonies. May their gentle souls rest in the bosom of the Lord. Staffing situation. Presently, the school has a total staffing population of 244, made up of 175 teaching staff and 69 non-teaching staff. The school, however, will require 13 more teachers and 8 non-teaching staff to adequately complement the teaching needs of the school. And I must say that I'm so grateful to the regional director who has helped us to come this far with the staffing needs of the school. During the year, 9 staff exited, and we have received 9 newly reposted staff. Academic programs and performance. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, academic performance continues to show significant improvement year by year. In the 2022 WASI, the school registered 1,004 students, of which 7,975 entries were made, out of which 6,741 entries registered A1 to C6, representing 84.88% as the school performance. In the 2023 WASI, however, the school registered 1,217 students, which made a total of 9,692 entries, of which 8,243 of the entries registered A1 to C6, representing 85.04%. Of significant notice for acknowledgement is the excellent performance in the English language as compared to the previous year's performance. Whilst in the 2022 WASI, English recorded only 3 A1s and 393 A1 to B3. In the 2023 WASI, it's recorded 56 A1s and a total of 680 A1 to B3. In addition, in the same vein, 1,181 out of the 1,217 that were registered in English scored A1 to success, representing 97%. The school is grateful to Blair 74 and Aoba, who funded the language project with logistics and training. We are calling on other year groups to take up other academic projects to help improve on the quality of grades. A summary of performances in the core subjects obtaining A1 to C6 is as follows. English language had 97%, integrated science 82.5%, mathematics 78.9%, and social studies 92.3%. However, to report, 5 subjects perform below 70% in A1 to C6, and that is our target for all the subjects. If you perform 70% and below, you have not met the standard. Graphic design has 68%, 2% short of my standard. Agric 51.3%, costing 44.1%, literature in English 26.8%. And TRS, unfortunately, they didn't have a teacher then, a subject teacher then. They had 20.5%. Distinguished Chairman, beyond the streamlined academic work, our school is a proud participant and eye on the ball school when it comes to the National Science and Maths Quiz competition. However, several attempts to register our position at the final stage has eluded us by our keen competitors at the quarter-final stages. We are, however, set for another intriguing competition come next year. We are not relenting until we have captured the enviable position that has swept us all this while. We are, however, grateful to the hard-working coordinators and trainers, as well as all BLB, especially the focus group, who are supporters, have supported the team in various ways. Disciplinary issues. Mr. Chairman, it is an untestable fact that indiscipline by students in second cycle schools nationwide of late have assumed some level of sophistication and threatening dimensions. This concern has gotten to the attention of policymakers and interest groups. In a daily graphic of 5th October 2024, the Minister of Education, Honorable Dr. Yao Osei-Iduchu wants students to refrain from fomenting troubles in their respective schools, or they will be given opportunity transfer. That is a situation where students will be transferred to a school closer to where their parents and guardians reside in order to be monitored by their parents. School administrators are not unaware of the fact that most of the students' misconduct take their roots from home and communities they are coming from. Unfortunately, effort by school authorities to instill disciplinary measures and sanctions in students as a deterrent to other students are most often obstructed and interfered by prominent influential personalities in our society. I wish to use this occasion to once more appeal to parents and people of influence to allow the administrative process to work in managing indisciplinary issues to achieve the vision of the Honorable Minister of Education on indiscipline. That is zero tolerance for indiscipline. Parent Association. The Parent Association has been very tremendous in supporting both academic and non-academic activities of the school. Their recent support to write a second mock is very appreciated and commendable. As a critical stakeholders in the delivery of educational outcomes and the development of the school, we wish to appeal to parents to show a little more interest in the activities of parents associations for the purposes of improving the school academic environment for quality educational outcomes. Now, challenges, way forward, and conclusion. Honorable Chairman, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, despite the goodwill the school has enjoyed from old boys and corporate organizations as well as benevolent individuals, the school still has need for basic teaching and learning materials to complement government efforts in creating the needed academic environment for excellent and quality education. Our immediate challenge has to do with inadequate furniture, especially furniture for students and teachers. Our second challenge has to do with the immediate refurbishment of some old classroom and dormitory blocks. Until recently, most of the blocks that have existed since the establishment of the school have never had any major renovations or repairs. Currently, 2 academic blocks, a dining hall, kitchen, and dormitory blocks needed urgent rehabilitations. Our washrooms outside the dormitories are overstretched due to the large number of students who will have to visit the washroom during classes hours. Another major concern which impacts directly on creating the needed academic climate for effective teaching and learning is the number of staff that are required to supervise the activities of students after classes. Ironically, out of the 244 staff population in the school, only 24 teaching staff, representing 10%, are resident in the school and are available to supervise the over 3,195 boarders after classes. It is for this reason that I passionately call on the Centenary Project Committee, which has been mandated to ensure that the staff flat is completed for commissioning during the centenary celebration of the school in 2031, 6 years away from now. In conclusion, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate the 93rd anniversary celebration of this institution, let's continue to hold on to the very values that keeps us together as Blair B and build on the foundations laid by our founders and predecessors. Let's share the stories and experiences, showcase achievements by building a strong community of proud Blair B, fostering a sense of belongingness, and establishing a giving culture, whether through time, talent, or financial support. As a school, we always encourage and promote personal connections and reach out to all stakeholders, sharing specific needs and how to address them. Additionally, we will ensure there is a way for all stakeholders to provide input and initiative to foster ownership within the mandate as permitted by policy. To this end, I wish everyone a successful celebration and a memorable event. Thank you and God bless you all. Accra, Accra, Accra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You may please be seated. Thank you. That was intriguing. Another round of applause for our head. Good. That is the blood of spirit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to continue. We thank our headmaster for that intriguing speech, and we want to continue. At this juncture, we would want to know who our guest speaker is. And I want to invite somebody special to do that for us, to introduce our guest speaker. But before then, please, we are on all the social media platforms. So which means that you must be careful the way you sit. If you're not careful, you'll be on Facebook. And if you are dozing, you are in trouble. All right. Without wasting much time, I want to invite Dr. Christine Loco Richard as she do us the honors of introducing our guest speaker. A round of applause for her, please.
Board of Governors, Headmaster, staff, all other protocols observed. It is my singular honor to introduce you to Dr. Ayite. Dr. Richmond Niokai Ayite is a proud Blaobi of the 1993 group. He lived in Halmado while he was on campus. While at school, he was assistant leader of the Scripture Union and sang in the school choir. He is currently a professor of public health nutrition at the University of Ghana School of Public Health and a fellow of the Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences. With over 2 decades of expertise in public health nutrition, he now heads the Department of Population, Family, and Reproductive Health at the University of Ghana and serves as a visiting professor at the University of Sheffield. Dr. Ayite has mentored over 100 students across disciplines in Ghana and internationally, influencing nutrition policy and research. He led the development of Ghana's first national food-based dietary guidelines and has worked with global organizations like the World Health Organization, UNICEF, and the World Food Programme. An avid sports enthusiast, Dr. Ayite enjoys tennis, racquetball, swimming, and co-founded the Legon Swimming Club. A devoted Christian, he serves at Legon Interdenominational Church in various ministries. Dr. Ayite is married to Faustina Ayite, and they are blessed with 3 children. It is my singular honor to welcome Dr. Ayite. Let's welcome him with a round of applause.
Ago. Many are few many hone. Many Jimmy said became Accra. Accra, I feel mine who can eat. Hooray! Nyaha wa fi amomomo. Ni wo gbo. Ni wo hwe heji. Owula Richmond ni Okan Ayite. Owula ni Okan Ayite. Wolomli ni le lot pana. Le gon ka brochi fe ni le lo. Haomado oblanu fe ofo. Ganu kakalo. Wami payo sabla ke ba shemom lile no ni fio ni okan oblanu ji ball track ekoko men baba ho fene mo assembly shimene bo dienche o shian bi mi bo twe gbomo choke ni enimli nile lo te shia ogboje amli yuemo o mi bo twe nya iwala don.
With a round of applause and stand ovation, let's welcome our guest speaker.
Please, you may sit down. Our board chair and the board of governors, Bleobi chairperson, head teacher, Aoba president, our guest of honor, representative of the Honorable Minister, president of 93-year group, our esteemed teachers, parents, fellow Bleobi, Accra, students, and just to make sure that all protocol is observed, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. It is indeed a big privilege and an honor to be given this opportunity to speak on this August day. Actually, it's very exciting for me, and I want to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity because this is my first speech and prize giving day at Accra Academy. And I thought it is important to make this confession because I have never been to one. So, until the last 2 years, I had not really been involved much in Aoba activities. However, as I grow older, you may not believe it, but I have some gray hair. I have become more reflective on life, and I am spending more time going back to reflect on my beginnings, and Accra is part of my beginnings, where I have come from, and realizing how helpful that is in enabling me to make more purposeful steps into the future. I am realizing the usefulness of engaging more with my alma mater. I've become more engaged with my year group and peers, and especially had opportunity to participate in some of the activities here. I've now seen what I had been missing, and I have been missing a lot. The opportunities for networking, friendships that have been restored, and also the information sharing, knowing what is happening here. But for me, even very interesting, the opportunity to mentor students who are here in school, but also those who have come to us in the university to be able to mentor them. So, like somebody has said, I am a man in a hurry to make up for what I've lost over the years. And so far, I have not regretted it. I am also excited because there is opportunity for me in one way to give back to Accra Academy. This morning, I want to especially appreciate the 93-year group. I think we should put our hands together for them for what has been done this morning when we saw the completed Alema Hall. Mr. Chairman, with this opportunity, I'll share my thoughts on the theme for this year's celebration.
This year's celebration is themed Accra Academy's Legacy of Excellence, Developing Visionary Leaders for Tomorrow. I do not think that anyone here would doubt that Accra Academy is truly a great institution of learning and has a recognized legacy of developing visionary leaders. Indeed, it would not even be necessary to spend time comparing Accra Academy to any other school. Accra Academy's track record in producing accomplished leaders over the years speaks for itself. If perchance anyone does not know, I'd like to briefly point out the excellent contributions this academy has made in producing leaders for the nation and beyond. From its foundation to present, many leaders and excellent people of repute across all walks of life have passed through the walls of this great institution, and many are serving in various capacities, not only in the land of our birth, but also in various other countries where their expertise and competencies have been called upon. Mr. Chairman, right from the start, our forebears had the capacity to foretell what this great academy and its graduates were destined to become. The goal is captured appropriately in our anthem, and permit me to refer to it. You have built nations of men. You have made great men of them. Generations of scholars salute you. Black and gray acknowledge you. I hope you noticed how convinced and fortified the author of the anthem was concerning what Accra Academy will achieve. Notice that the anticipated achievements were written in the past tense. As I stand before you, I'm totally infected by the conviction, and I'm beyond doubt, that as long as Almighty God allows, we are going to continue to see even greater achievements by this academy. Now, time will not permit me to list all the great and illustrious leaders of this nation whose beginnings were forged here on this campus and at Jamestown, where Accra Academy began. But I cannot continue my speech without highlighting a few of the famous leaders who were educated at Accra Academy. So, Mr. Chair, and yourself being an Accra Academy alum, and our board chair, with your leave, I would like to highlight a few of them across the years. Among the earliest cohorts Accra Academy has produced are greats like Frank Gibbs Toto. He was Accra Academy Bleu 36. He was a chemistry professor and the first Ghanaian lecturer of the University of Ghana. And I will crave your indulgence. This one, if you say you will clap for everyone, you will get tired, because there are plenty of them. But I'll highlight a few. Not only that, he was also a foundation member of the Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences. Vincent Cyril Richard Arthur Charles Crabbe, we all knew him and called him VCRAC Crabbe. He was an astute Ghanaian jurist and public servant. He was a judge of the Supreme Court of Ghana from 1970 to 72, and also from 1980 to 81. And he was in Accra Academy between 1939 and 43. One who comes close to me in my profession is Professor Richard Orakatete. He was a food scientist and nutritionist, just as I am, at the University of Ghana, Legon. In fact, he is a pioneer of the study of nutrition and food science as a discipline in Africa. Joachim Awule Latte, we popularly refer to him as Over to You, Joe Latte, was an excellent Ghanaian commentator and journalist. He worked with the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. Right Honorable Lord Paul Yaw-Boateng is a British Labour Party politician. Justice Daniel Francis Annan was a Ghanaian politician and judge, and he served as a Speaker of the First and Second Parliament of Ghana's Fourth Republic. I hope by listing these, you are getting encouraged, students, because you are at the right place. Now, these that I've mentioned belong to the very early years of Accra Academy. Let me also highlight a few from the 70s to the 80s. We had Edward Do Ajaho, who was fifth speaker of the Fourth Republic Parliament. Betty Mould Idrisu, also a lawyer, Minister of Education, and first woman Attorney General and Minister of Justice. Alex Dodu is a professor of pharmacology, and he currently heads Ghana's Standards Authority. Professor Jacob Plange-Rule was a medical doctor, formerly rector of the Ghana College of Physicians and Surgeons. And I love music a lot, so I can't skip this one. Emmanuel Mallet, popularly called Zap Mallet, is a veteran Ghanaian recording engineer and record producer. Now, I'll not lose the opportunity whilst I'm here to flag a few of my own contemporaries from the 90s onwards. Nana Ansakwao, the fourth, is a Ghanaian traditional ruler and a television radio broadcast journalist. Chris Niato is a Ghanaian actor, film director, on-air personality. Kisi Ejaben is a Ghanaian lawyer and he's currently the special prosecutor of Ghana. Nathan Edisi, popularly known as Bolare, is a radio and television personality and entrepreneur. And then one of my own year mates, Prosper Harrison Ado, is a Ghanaian lawyer, journalist, and football administrator. I can go on and on, but time will not permit us to do that. Across the length and breadth of this country and even beyond Accra Academy, graduates from Accra Academy are serving God and country in diverse ways. And on this day, I salute all Bleobi for making this school great and enabling it to live up to the ideals of the founders and its great name. This day, we have opportunity to celebrate not only the graduates, but also the institution. What it has stood for almost over 100 years of existence. This kind of achievement does not happen by itself. There are staff and teachers who make this happen, and they are aided by a constellation of well-wishers and supporters, including the alumni, parents, and benefactors. To you all, I say, Anyako. On behalf of all the students who have passed through Accra Academy, I crave your indulgence. Please join me on your feet and let's appreciate the teachers of Accra Academy, past and present. Let's put our hands together for the teachers and the staff of Accra Academy. We really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, today, I am able to stand before you only because my life experiences, including the time and opportunity I had at Accra Academy, has shaped my God-given talents. I do not for 1 minute consider myself a born leader. Indeed, some people are born into leadership, but that's not the kind I'm talking about. Let me tell a little story about my life. I came to Accra Academy from a rather lowly background. I grew up and spent most of my formative years not far from here. Perhaps some of you know Dakuman. I lived between Dakuman and North Kandishin. I used to walk to school from home. I was not among the best known students when I was here at Accra Academy. In fact, at some point, I was very close to the bottom of my class. I never had a prize in school. That's why I told you I never came to the speech and prize giving day. The first time I heard of a prize being given in school was when one of my classmates received one. I never bothered to find out how he got it because I couldn't imagine myself getting one. I was never involved in sports. I was not a class prefect. Apart from the small role that I played in Scripture Union in Hamadu, I never played any leadership role while in school. In fact, in school, I was not one of the people you consider noticeable. But fortunately, that's not the end of the story. By the grace of God, I experienced a great transformation when I left Accra Academy to the university. I was part of the new educational system that was being experimented on in the early 90s. During my time in school, we were literally neglected, even looked down on as if we were not going to amount to anything. Eventually, however, there were a handful of us who made it to the university. At the university, and even in my home church, God gave me a unique ability to be actively involved in and playing several leadership roles and in many circumstances. Looking back on it, I dare say that my days here at Accra Academy had laid a foundation that I believe helped me navigate through my life experiences better. And I really appreciate Accra Academy for that. Mr. Chairman, I therefore belong to the school of thought that truly transformational leadership is cultivated. Everyone can be inspired to achieve higher and loftier goals than what they think they can achieve, irrespective of how your life and education began. Experiences in my life have taught me that everyone needs someone to guide them to achieve their goals in life. That is where inspirational leadership and mentoring comes in. Now, if this leadership and mentoring process is done right, it can create a legacy that transcends time, inspires generations, and shape the future. Accra Academy, as an institution, is an enduring example of legacy of excellence, forged by visionary leaders who dared to challenge the status quo. They pushed the boundaries and transformed the world. On a day like this, we have yet another opportunity, and I agree with the headmaster, that we should celebrate the founders of the school. So, Dr. K.G. Konwa, S.N. Awulete, J.N. Alema, and J.A. Hamadu. We say to you, Anyako. Everyone desires to be associated with this kind of visionary leadership. The question that begs to be answered is this: how can we secure this legacy and nurture it to continue producing more visionary leaders? How do you instill a lifetime thirst and hunger for excellence in the learners who pass through this academy? Bear with me as I share my few thoughts on this. First, I believe leadership development is everything. It must be prioritized over and above many of the subjects our children are learning in school today. When we are teaching math, science, agriculture, visual arts, etc., we must recognize that we are not merely teaching students. In fact, what we are doing is shaping and orienting their minds to assume future leadership roles. Now, I'm speaking as a teacher to the teachers here. Imagine God could reveal to you the future, and you can predict who the student in your class is going to become. Maybe a future Randy Abe, a Nimado, Alex Mould, or even Nana Rekoampem II, or some other national or global leader. How would you approach your interaction with them? I think if you had this revelation, it will compel you to continuously strive to instill in the next generation capacity for greatness through careful mentorship and skill development beyond what we do now. I believe, and I challenge us, that we should think of achieving excellence not just as a destination, but as a journey. And every great person has a story to tell as they went across their life journey. And we need to help our younger ones to create meaningful journeys in life. Number two, I think greater emphasis on fostering a culture of innovation and experimentation is necessary for leadership excellence. We must encourage risk taking. We must encourage creativity and critical thinking. I encounter too often, and sometimes I feel sorry for learners who refuse to exert themselves. They are content to do only the barest minimum so that they can pass. That is really sad. Creativity and discovery thrives in an environment where learners and teachers are not afraid to make mistakes. We must enable our learners and our children to acknowledge and view mistakes as an opportunity to discover better ways to solving real-world problems. We must create an environment where learners can take initiative and reach for more than what they already know without fearing that they will blow it or being afraid of suffering some consequences because they made a mistake. We can reach for the skies, but only if we are bold enough to desire it. This week, NASA has sent a spacecraft called Europa Clipper into space. It is to learn about Jupiter and to find out whether there are traces of life as we know it there. It's going to take 5.5 years to achieve this. This kind of endeavor requires tenacity, dedication. Teaching at the university, I encounter too many students who are unwilling to exhibit perseverance, and are always looking for quick fixes. It is sad to see that too many young people are subcontracting their thesis to contractors to write for them, and then they come and present it as their own. And we must help our young ones from now to learn ethical success. Third, parents, teachers, older siblings, alumni, all of us must lead by example. A few weeks ago, I was here for the homecoming event. I was fascinated by how the students were excited when they saw a range of expensive vehicles that were brought here by visitors. And they all flocked to go and stand around it and discuss it. We need to teach our children to not only view these machines as wonderful products to aspire to have, but also to believe that they can also create these machines. Accra, we can also create these machines. We can do this through mentoring and exposing them to opportunities where they try their hands at things and then they learn how to make mistakes but also to take risks. Finally, parents, teachers, and alumni must strive to create an atmosphere of acceptance of diverse opinions. Our young brothers and our children should be exposed to working and learning in inclusive teams so that they can learn to celebrate and accommodate different perspectives. Those who are fully able, those who are disabled, and people of all walks of life. We must learn to be able to engage them. Mr. Chairperson, I want to use this opportunity to frankly speak to students. We live in a rapidly changing world. Natural resources like gold, petroleum, lithium, all that God has blessed us with are no longer the solution to upwardly mobile economies. Knowledge and technology are the new gold. Whoever has the latest cutting-edge knowledge and technology controls the world. I believe in you, the young people, and I'm speaking to you. I believe that the students here have what it takes to put the nation and indeed the whole African continent on the global map. Our nation and other African countries are looking up to you so that we can harness and focus your enthusiasm, your energies to discover the kind of knowledge and the technologies that can change our lot as a people. And there are so many challenges around us. There's so much potential that comes with these challenges. Please do not settle for only what Google tells you. It's really sad that these days when you ask students to search for information, their default is to go to Google. Google search as your answer to your school assignment is a lazy way out. Take it from me, I'm a teacher. Technology is more than flashy cars and the latest mobile devices. There's also more that this country holds for you. Do not look for the quickest opportunity to leave this country. Unfortunately, there are too many young people who are leaving Ghana disillusioned, not knowing how life will turn out. But I believe that there's more to life than just finding the easiest way out and running out of this country. My advice is to stay. Take your time to create solutions here, and people will come here looking for you to hire your skills. I'm saying this from experience. I'm not saying that when you get an opportunity to travel for a worthwhile activity like going to school, do not take it. No, that's not what I'm saying. I personally had an opportunity to study abroad. Between 2003 and 2007, I was studying for my PhD in the US. However, before I left, I had a firm resolution that I would not stay there. And therefore, I completed my program in August 2007. By September 2007, I was back here without even having a job. But I believe if I am here, it is because when you stay, there are opportunities here and you can take advantage of it. I urge you not to substitute your desire to travel for the fact that your friends are traveling out. Since 2003, I have traveled in and out of this country no less than 3 times every year. I have never used my own money to buy a plane ticket. I'm just highlighting the fact that if you take your time, build yourself, acquire skills, people will come and pay for your skills. When you are privileged enough to be in a school like Accra Academy, you have opportunity above and beyond many others. And I want you to know that you have been put on a pathway to excellence. I encourage you, take this opportunity seriously. Don't sacrifice it for short-term gain. And I want you to look at me, students. Avoid cheating in your examinations. It will destroy you. And I've seen too many students, their names come up at academic board, and we just give them a grade where you either have to repeat the whole year or some other worse outcome. Avoid the temptation of smuggling in mobile phones to school and spending all your time on social media when you are supposed to be studying. I urge you, innovate. Seek more creative ways to discover knowledge and technology. And when you find it, you would see that it will improve your lot. And when you think that it is too difficult, that what you are going through is challenging, I want you to remember these 2 examples. I'm sure many of you have heard the name Albert Einstein. He failed his entrance exams to the Swiss Federal Polytechnic School. Indeed, he repeatedly failed mathematics courses, but eventually won the Nobel Prize for the theory of relativity. For those of you who are interested in basketball, LeBron James, he struggled in high school. He faced poverty and instability, yet managed to pull through and become a global icon. Take it from me, you can also make it. Let me also take a bit of time to talk to parents, and I want to speak to parents frankly. I'm also a parent. I think parents of today, we fret and we worry too much about the future of our children. These days, parents will not even allow their children to go out and play. We are striving so much to create and package our children's future So much so that we end up robbing them of their ability to innovate and create their own pathways. That's the reason why parents are going to all lengths, legal and illegal, to ensure their children go to particular schools. And they are paying to influence their children's grades in exams. And if your child knows that you are doing that, what do you expect they themselves would do? So parents, we need to set good examples for our children. We shouldn't tell lies when they are there. In fact, we shouldn't tell lies. We shouldn't drive and break all the traffic rules whilst we are driving with them, because then we are teaching them the wrong thing. If we fail to allow our children to try and stand up on their own merit, they will not be able to stand up on their own feet when we are no longer around to help them. And they cannot excel and be good leaders if we don't set good examples for them. And these days, we are seeing the outcomes of children who are living as if everybody owes them something. If you haven't been following the news, in the US particularly, the Me Too movement shows us that we really need to be raising our children to be ethical in the way they engage with other people. And I don't want to talk about the news, what I heard this week from France about what a husband did to his own wife. To the teachers and the staff, I know from experience that the times that we live in is not the best time to be a teacher. This is because we have major challenges with our educational system. At the high school level, while the political banter goes on about free SHS in all its shapes and forms, the reality is that we are producing graduates who are not being equipped as adequately as they should. Increasingly, our children are spending less and less face time in school. The number of learners we admit far outstrips the resources needed to train our students. And this morning, our headmaster has told us about the scale of the problem. There is also so much unpredictability about the school calendar. And it's not easy for teachers and staff, and also for the learners. So, fellow teachers, for you, I only have words of encouragement. Please continue to give your best under the circumstances. Remember that our labor of love is rewarded not only through our paychecks, but also through the recognition we obtain through our past students. I would also like to encourage our alumni. I mean, what the 93-year group has done shows us that there's so much more that we all can do. And so I would like to encourage us that whatever we are doing to support the school, we should continue to do, and God bless us as we do that. Mr. Chairman, as I conclude, I'd like us to reflect on this. Our world needs visionary leaders who can navigate complex challenges, foster collaboration, and drive progress. Leaders who can inspire, motivate, and empower others to achieve their full potential. Leaders who can mobilize communities to solve problems, who can foster peace and create opportunities. We all, including the school, by developing visionary leaders, we ensure that our legacy of excellence endures. We ensure that our organizations, our communities, our society continues to thrive, not just exist. As we look to the future, let us remember that leadership is not just about the titles and the positions. It's about influence, impact, and legacy. Let us strive to create a world where leaders are not just visionaries, but are also virtuous. Where leaders are not just successful in achieving greatness, but also do that using the right approaches. Our anthem says, grasp the substance, leave the shadow, then onward to the truth. Let us leave a legacy of excellence that inspires generations to also do same. A legacy that says, we dared to dream big. We challenged the impossible. We made a difference. Accra, thank you for your attention.
Another big round of applause for our guest speaker. Quadruple one, of course. Thank you very much, Prof, for such inspiring. All right, it looks as if you've sat for long. Let's be on our feet as we give a quadruple clap for our guest speaker. Thank you very much. That's the spirit. You may please have your seat. Thank you, Prof, for the inspiring, thought-provoking, compelling speech. We are grateful. Knowledge and technology are the new gold. And I guess we heard it. And he spoke about the 4 points that is needed. Leadership development, fostering a culture of creativity and innovation, lead by example, and then creating an atmosphere of acceptance. That is very inspiring. You know, I always say that when professors speak, you know that there's a professor. You know, when it comes to titles, you can fake some PhD, you can fake it, but one thing you cannot fake is professorship. Just like in economics, when the fundamentals are weak, the exchange rates will expose you. In professorship, when your professorship is fake, your speech will expose you. A big round of applause for Prof. All right, thank you very much. At this juncture, I want to know our guest of honor. And we want to invite a special person to do that introduction for us. And to do that for us is Madam Jemima Ahenweji. A round of applause for her even as she comes to introduce our guest of honor. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. Mr. Chairman, Regional Director of Education, Metro Director of Education, Board of Governors, our distinguished headmaster and his able assistants, heads of sister schools present, distinguished guests, staff, parents, Bleubi, our friends from the media, students, ladies and gentlemen. It is an absolute pleasure to introduce our guest of honor for today. The guest of honor for this august occasion is a seasoned banker with diverse experience in sectors like consumer goods, construction, pensions, banking, and management consulting. Currently, he is the Managing Director of Prudential Bank Limited. His banking career began in 1999 at Barclays Bank, now ABSA, through the prestigious Business Leadership Program, where he worked in key areas such as operations, treasury, corporate relationship management, and risk management. He eventually became head of corporate credit and acted as country credit director before moving to Stanbic Bank as head of credit risk. He later moved to Agricultural Development Bank as executive head of credit risk, chief risk, and compliance officer. Prior to joining Prudential Bank, He served as General Manager of Risk Management at Republic Bank. Mr. Chairman, the career of our guest of honor has given him international exposure. He has worked in countries like South Africa, Swaziland, Trinidad and Tobago, and the United Kingdom. He also served as a trainer and leadership coach in several institutions. He is a former adjunct lecturer at Ghana's National Banking College and is recognized as a mentor to young leaders in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor is a proud Blobi who graduated in the year 1987 and went on to graduate from Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology with Bachelor of Science degree in planning. He holds postgraduate degrees from Université Paris Pantheon Sorbonne and Imperial College, London, with specializations in finance, corporate management, and an MBA in investment and risk management. Mr. Chairman, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, with resounding applause and a standing ovation, please join me welcome our guest of honor for today, Mr. Benediction.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That particular one, a voiceless appellation, never ceases to amaze me and never ceases to excite me. Mr. Chairman, Ni Clemenceau Achong of Blau 76, the Chairman of the Board of Governors, Your Lordship, retired Justice of the Supreme Court, Justice Jones Doche, Mr. Headmaster, Mr. Emmanuel Fiamaule, I hope I pronounce it well, and former headmaster, my own headmaster, Mr. William Gar. Oh, okay. Understand it's around. Global President of AOBA, Mr. Kofi Amwewa. President of BLEO 93-year group, Emmanuel Harvey LC. BLEO 93, all of you. All BLEO B, especially members of my own year group, and I can see them there. BLEO 87, and I can see Mr. Fafo here on the days too. Our ladies who come from St. Mary's Old Students Association, thank you very much for joining us. Our distinguished and hardworking teachers, thank you very much. I know what you go through handling these boys. I was one of them years ago, and I know how we are like. Thanks a lot for your hard work. And of course, the supporting staff. Our dear parents, students, today is your day. Invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. I must say that I was quite overwhelmed when Princess Sylvie of BLEO 93 called me and said, we want to make you the guest of honor. I asked him, but why? And even whilst I was contemplating that, another Blair 93 person entered my office in the person of David Tete. And when I asked him why, he said, why not? I actually feel very honored. I am the guest of honor, and I feel honored. Thank you very much for bestowing on me this honor. And as I said to my Blair 87-year group, this honor goes not only to me, but the fact that Blair 93 has recognized somebody from Blair 87 means that the whole group, Accra 87-year group, is honored. Thank you very much for joining me here, my mates. Mr. Chairman, I am a proud Blaobi. I hold it in my heart. Anybody who knows me and interacts with me on a regular basis will know that I am a proud Blaobi. I hold it proudly because of what this school has done to me, or for me. I came to Accra Academy in 1982 and left in 1989. I did all that there was to do, even though maybe a bit like our revered professor, I wasn't that remarkable in any way. I played football. I ran the tracks. I was never distinguished in any of them, but I enjoyed the school to the maximum. Most of all, I enjoyed JAMA seriously, and it has stayed with me throughout. I think I deserve a round of applause for that one. You cannot talk about Accra Academy without talking about JAMA. Yeah. I live as a Kwamrideri. It is what defines me in everything that I do. And I urge you, my fellow students, to also try to live the tenets that are instilled in the words Esekwamrideri, to be rather than seem to be. These same words would help you live a life of forthrightness. People will know you for who you are, and they will know that you are true to your words. To Blair 93, I must say, and I say this not to flatter you, but I'm really, really proud of you. Really, really proud of the legacy project that you've left for Accra Academy. I think you deserve a big round of applause. Let's all give them a round of applause. Mr. President, I think you deserve to be applauded for this, you and your planning committee, for what you did from May to date. I think it's very impressive. The dormitory was razed down completely by fire. I think it was 2022. And you've managed to bring it back even stronger. I understand the way it has been reconstructed, it can now be a story building. Thanks a lot. Thanks for what you've done for the school. I'm really proud of you. 93 in the 93rd year. Now, to my dear students, especially to the award winners who will see you shortly, I congratulate you in advance for the excellent work you've done and which is earning you these prizes. For those of you who were not able to win anything, I say better luck next time. Please keep on putting in the effort. You will get there. As Prof said, you don't need to start off by being remarkable. It is how you end that matters. So keep on putting in the effort. Who knows? Next year might be your year. If it is not in Accra Academy, it might be outside of Accra Academy, as has happened to quite a few of us. There's an elephant in the room, which the headmaster mentioned briefly, but I would like to touch on it a bit. And I say this because, as I said, I live at Accra Academy. Everybody knows me in all my circle, be it at work, in my fun places, etc. I am Mr. Accra Academy. So therefore, you can imagine the trolling I receive whenever we go to the National Science and Maths quiz and we fall along the way, right? I take it on my sleeve and I walk with it. We've done well. For some of those schools that troll us, they are not even seeded. But for us, continuously, as far as I can remember, maybe for the past 5 years, we've continuously been seeded. And you have to attain a certain level for you to be seeded, right? It has been said that, and this was said by Nelson Mandela, a winner is a dreamer who never gives up. So keep dreaming and keep forging ahead. We will get the golden diadem one day and shortly. Mr. Chairman, I would like to end my remarks on a slightly light note. And it's all about, again, NSMQ and the trolling that comes with it. And I'm sure some of you have seen the signboard, Accra Academy, senior high school, right? I saw it. My mates in the office were trolling me. They forgot that I'm the MD. Yeah. Those stubborn boys from Presec and Augustine's, etc., were trolling me. So I told them something. I said, no, this wasn't written by an Accra Academy person. And they said, why? I said, no. Nobody from Accra Academy would write our name out as Accra Academy Senior High School. In my days, it was never Accra Academy Secondary School. And so in these days, it can never be Accra Academy Senior High School. Our name is Accra Academy. Simple and short. Mr. Chairman, once again, I would like to thank you, the Headmaster, Below 93, for the honor bestowed on me, and Below 87 for making me the guest of honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for our guest of honor, Quadruple. Our name is. Our name is. Thank you very much. We want to acknowledge some dignitaries once again. I'll invite my co-MC.
Thank you. I'm here again to acknowledge the presence of some dignitaries. I'd like you to give them a resounding round of applause when you hear the names. We start with Mrs. Adelaide Amma Boy. She is the headmistress of Accra Wesley Girls. Let's give her a round of applause. We also have in our Miss Gifty Korantema. She is the headmistress Osudoku SHS. Let's give her a round of applause. We have Miss Adelaide K. Okanse, assistant headmistress Chimu SHTS Secondary School. Let's give her a round of applause. We have Miss Evelyn Nabia, headmistress Accra High. We have in our Mrs. Mercy Amwewa. Sorry, let me take that again. The name again is Mrs. Mercy Amwa. Let's give her a round of applause. She is the staff secretary, Presec Legon. We have Mrs. Adelaide Osewa Akpeni, assistant head, Presec Lab. We have in our midst Reverend Robert Josiah Checha, assistant head, Fafaha SHS. We have in our midst Pastor Enoch Adotei Ga. Pastor Enoch Adotei Aga. He is from Adan. Let's give him a round of applause. We have Mrs. Celestina Edia Poku. She is the head of department St. Thomas Aquinas Secondary School. Let's give a round of applause. We have in our midst Miss Agnes Odum, Senior House Mistress, Ashaman, SHS. Let's give her a round of applause. We have in our midst Mrs. Priscilla A. Hammond, Assistant Head, Academic, Wesley Grammar Secondary School. We have in our midst Mr. Emmanuel Somia, Head of Department Science, Lashibi Community SHS. We have in our midst Mr. Paul Mensah, Headmaster, Kanishi Senior High School. We have Brigadier General Retired I.B. Korte. He is a board member of Accra Academy. Let's give him a round of applause. We have in our midst Zenabu Adams. She is an assistant head domestic, Kimbu SHTS. We have in our midst Joseph Ebusa. He is an assistant head, Achimota School. Let's give him a round of applause. We have in our midst Mr. Patrick Mensah, Headmaster Odogono, SHS. We also have Evelyn E. Esuman, Headmistress, St. Margaret Mary SHTS, Dansoma. We have Evelyn Nate, Assistant Head, Ebenezer SHS. We have Sandra Edelike. She is an Assistant Head at Dance School. Let's give her a round of applause. We have in our midst Mr. Peter Obin Cheneboa, Assistant Head, Olam SHS, Tema. We have in our midst Mr. Lawrence Esiedu Denchi, Assistant Head, Christian Methodist, SHS. We have Madam Rachel Kofi, Headmistress. Madam Rachel Kofi, Headmistress, Ningo SHTS. I beg your pardon, I'm taking Mr. Lawrence Esiedu Denchi again. He is the Headmaster, Christian Methodist SHS. We have in our midst Madam Sandra Gashon, Assistant Head, Administration, Tema SHS. Then we have Mrs. Adelaide Korte, Smoga 93-95 year group. Let's give her a round of applause. We have Mrs. Jane Oche Edoche. She is Smoga 1993-95 president. Let's give her a round of applause. Then lastly, we have Miss Alberta Opon Smoga 93-95 year group. Let's clap for her. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We've been sitting for long, so we want to take a performance from the school choir. But before then, Mr. Peter Obin Cheneboa is the headmaster of Olam SHS Tema. A round of applause to him.
In sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, oh praise the Lord, in sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, oh praise the Lord. To God, in sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, oh praise to God, in sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, in sweet consent tonight, oh praise to God. To God on earth, to God on earth, to God in heaven, some adoration and praise.
Eat better, do it better. You can only get this in Accra Academy. All right, thank you very much, Square. At this juncture, we want to go straight into the awards. And one thing is certain, a student just walked to me and asked me, what is the criteria for the awards? And I just told him that I can't really explain the criteria, but what I know is that Academy will never award war skillers. So students that skill war, you will never receive an award from Accra Academy. So at this juncture, I want to invite the head administration, Mr. Kofi Yesu, to give us a brief statistics about the award. A round of applause to him.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. But before I do that, I would like to invite the head of academics who is in charge of our awards to be by me so that we can go through this. So, Mr. Cheneboa, kindly come over for us to do it. Mr. Cheneboa, please come. Yes, the guest of honor was talking about the mistake on the signage. In fact, when it came to our attention about 3 months ago, our able headmaster instructed that we should work on it. And as we speak, it has been done. So when you get to the gate, as he mentioned, it is Accra Academy, not SHS added. Thank you. So, Mr. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for us to recognize those who have done something better when it comes to academics. This year's award, we have it in so many categories, and I'm going to mention them to you. One is about the academic awards. And with the academic awards, we are going to recognize students that is from the school with certificates, and then books and digital watches from the sponsorship year group that is sponsoring this year's speech and prize giving day. Let's clap for them. Then number 2, we have Special Excellence Awards. And this one will also go to outstanding performances, which also come with plaques from the school and individuals. 3, we are going to award excellent WASI performance. And this one will also be given to students who obtain 8 A's in the last year WASI. And that one will also come with a citation from the school. Then the NSMQ award for our representative for the just ended contest, which happened in Cape. We are going to give them plaques for what they have done for Accra Academy. Then we also have special awards. And the special award under this, we are going to acknowledge students who have excelled in their various fields. And this award is being sponsored by individuals and the school. And some of these individuals are Charles Ochri, Alessiati Teria, Boachi Yadon, Nathan Kwao, Do Ajaho, Yi-N Omabo, Felix Ado, Yisi Egan, Emmanuel Bediako, Asiedu Jemfi, and Gogovi. Apart from what I have mentioned, the University of Lancaster is also supporting the overall best winner for the day with a mug, flask, notepad, a pen, and a Samsung tablet. Apart from that, they are supporting this year's speech and prize giving day with a sum of 2,500 Ghana cedis. We also have the Prudential Insurance that also came our way with 20 packs of water to support this program. We thank them so much for what they have done. We are grateful to them. Mr. Chairman, as I've already indicated, I will now ask the chairman for the awards committee in a person of Mr. Isaac Treneboa to proceed by giving the awards to those who are the deserving ones for the 2024 that marks the 93rd Speech and Prize Giving Day. So, sir, take it up.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
In fact, you all know the local adage that anyone who is going to receive something, it means that person has distinguished himself and never got less than 80% of what we have been through as the criteria for those who are receiving awards. Thank you.
Oh, you can give him a round of applause. He's done well. Thank you, as I said, Mr. Chairman. Proceeding with the award, we begin with the Form 2s. And to help us do the honor of presenting the award, we call on Mr. Peter Jan, the headmaster for Pram Pram Senior High School, to do us the singular honor by presenting the first set of awards. Oh, let's put our hands together for him. With the first set, we have Master Aminu Zeri Zanani. He is the first in elective mathematics, Form 2. Master Achampon Maxwell Afari, first in biology, Form 2. Labi Kelvin, first in chemistry, Form 2. Adi Precious, first in physics, Form 2. Addison David Deborah, first in ICT, elective, Form 2. Ata Rian Salom Yao, first in geography, Form 2. Third in core mathematics, Form 2. First in integrated science, Form 2. First in social studies, Form 2. Second in ICT core, Form 2. And he is also won for himself the Boachi Yadon Prize for Best General Art Student. The next is Arthur Emmanuel, first in animal husbandry, Form 2. And the last for this set is Master Agbo Bismarck, first in General Agriculture, Form 2. Thank you, Mr. Peter John. We now call on Mr. Kofi Amwewa, the AOBA president, to help us with the second set. Oh, let's put our hands together for him as he comes to help us. Beginning the second set is Master Boatin Nanapoku, first in general knowledge in art, first in graphic design, first in sculpture, all in Form 2. Sapon Ofori-Adjei, first in general knowledge in art, first in picture making, Form 2. Ibrahim Mubarak, first in leatherwork, Form 2. Okay. Lai Harry Nioku, first in music, Form 2. Larry, please. Lai Harry, yes. Nioku, first in music, Form 2. Ablo Darlington Ablo, first in GAN, Form 2. First in government, Form 2. First in CRS, Form 2. First in integrated science, Form 2. Third in social studies, Form 2. Oh, let's do it better for him. Apia Michael, first in financial accounting, Form 2. Master Obi Michael, first in cost accounting, Form 2. First in English language, Form 2. And he's also won for himself the Asiedu Jemfi Prize for Best Form 2 Business Student. Oh, let's put our hands together for him. He's done well. And he is the school prefect as well, currently. We have Master Afovi Prince Afeti, first in economics. Asiedu Westworth, yes. Afovi, okay. Asiedu Westworth, first in economics, third in social studies, Form 2. Biden Nicholas Boateng Kobena, first in history, Form 2. Adiko Joel Jojo Baden, first in literature and English. And Joel has also won for himself the Charles Autry Award for Best Student in Literature in English. The last for the set, Master Ameinyo Chris Nathan Delali, first in French. Thank you, Mr. Amor Bewa. To help us do the next presentation, we call on Miss Rahel Kofi, the headmistress for Ningo SHTS. Miss Rahel Kofi. Let's put our hands together for her. Agbesi Wisdom, first in business management, second in English language. Beku Victor Yao, third in English language, Form 2. Okay. Kwame Noble Ni Note, first in mathematics, core, and he's also won the Alexiate Teria Prize for Best Mathematics Student for Form 2. Tenkran Nejal Kwesi, second in mathematics core, Form 2. Ofori Alex Edem, first in integrated science, Form 2. Carter Frederick, second in social studies. Pamford Daniel, first in ICT core. Then the last person, Upon Godfred, third in ICT core. Then we have Boatin Jehoshaphat Asamoah, first in PE, Form 2. Madam Rahel, thank you very much. May I have the singular honor to introduce two personalities who have joined us. We have Mrs. Philomena Ousu Ansa, the headmistress of St. Mary's Senior High. Let's put our hands together for her. And then we have Mr. Clement Apetu, English, among from SHS, the headmaster. He's also with us here. Let's give him a round of applause. And so we call on Mrs. Philomena Ousu Ansa to help us do the next presentation. Oh, let's put our hands together for her as she gets down. The first, as far as the next set is concerned, is Zeus Samuel Delali, second in P. Hajo Ejudinam Kwame, third in P, Form 2. We have Wilson Clifford Kwame, first in biology, Form 3. Mustafa Abdul Wahab, first in chemistry, Form 3. First in physics, Form 3. And a representative of the school in the just ended NSMQ, the National Science and Math Quiz. He also represented the school. We have Abofo Kumi Ferdinand, first in animal husbandry, Form 3, first in general agriculture, Form 3, third in core mathematics, Form 3. Soka Bright, first in financial accounting. Jemesi Collins, first in cost accounting. Madam, thank you very much. We now call on Mr. Clement Apetu, the headmaster of English Amalfrom. Sule Abednago, first in business management, Form 3. Nyamiche Prosper, first in economics, Form 3. Nyamiche has also won for himself the Doa Jaho Prize for Best Economic Student, Form 3. Nyako Richmond, First in general knowledge in art, Form 3. Otu Jesse Mante, first in sculpture. Adjei Francis, first in graphic design. Dome Desmond Echu, first in leatherwork. Atukwefio Godwin, first in picture making, Form 3. And finally, Amankwa Herbert, first in geography, Form 3. Thank you, Mr. Headmaster. Oh, let's put our hands together for him as we welcome Mr. Patrick Mensah, the headmaster of Odogono Senior High School. Oh, you can do better. You can do better than this. Derek Eche Dome, first in government, Form 3. Ahulu Ebenezer, first in literature and English, Form 3, and then second in core mathematics, Form 3. Asan Cecil Yao Ado, first in ICT elective, Form 3, okay. Abe Enoch Asan Cecil Yao Ado, first in ICT elective, Form 3. Abe Enoch Jate, first in CRS. Nyavo Siam Maunam, Nyavo Maunam, first in GA, Form 3. Thank you, Mr. Patrick Mensah. God bless you. Now we invite Mr. Peter Obain Chaneboa, the headmaster of Olam SHS Tema, to help us with the next set. Adi Otnel Ni Tete, first in music, Form 3. Followed by Tometi Enoch, first in French. Tometi Enoch, first in French. Okay. He also won the Gogovi Prize for Best Final Year Student in English Language and Literature. Then we have Inyako Clinton, first in History. Bentum Maxwell, first in Mathematics, elective. And the National Science and Maths Quiz representative. We have Apua Samuel Ja, first in Social Studies, Form 3. Jabba, sorry, Apua Samuel Jabba. And then finally we have Nisin Derek Inkum, second in Social Studies. Okay, thank you, Mr. Headmaster, for helping us. God bless you. We now invite Ms. Evelyn E. Suman, the headmistress of St. Margaret Mary, Dansoman, to help with the next set. Let's put our hands together for her. Brahma Sharif Kanyiti, third in Social Studies, second in Integrated Science, Form 3. Abba Willingham Kweju, first in Integrated Science, Form 3. Adzika Matthias, third in Integrated Science, Azika Matthias, okay. Mensah Elvis Nana, first in English language, Form 3. And finally, Odro Entry Nana Kofi, second in English language, Form 3. Thank you, Madam. We now invite Mr. Lawrence Asiedu Denchi, the Headmaster, Christian Methodist SHS, to help us with the next set. Let's put our hands together for him as he comes down. Adenu Mensah John. Adenu Mensah John, third in English language. Aidan Nana Techi, first in core mathematics, Form 3. Aidan Nana Techi. Good. And then we have Nathaniel Abredu Mante, the Emmanuel Bediakon Bruce Atta Award for Senior Prefect. Then we have Sowate Dennis, the BC Egan Prize for Best General Arts Student, Form 3. Thank you, Mr. Headmaster, as we move to the next. We now call on Ms. Sandra Adeleke, the assistant head for Ada School, to help us with the next set. Sowate Dennis, the BC Egan Prize. Okay. Then we move on to Bismarck Ofori, the Bryson Wasner Prize for the most valuable player. Glad Raphael, the Raf Intimadu Prize for best goalkeeper. Nati Jonathan Nati, the RSM Andreas Tete Prize for Cadet RSM, and then the Captain F. Ofori-Adjei Kojo Prize for Best Cadet Sportsman. Nati, yeah. And finally, we have Master Oblite Cyril. He has won the General George Partington Prize for Cadet CO. Madam Sandra, thank you very much. We now call on Mr. Prince Thomas Esilfi, who happens to be the co-chairman of the Speech and Prize Giving Day, to help us do the next set of presentation. Mr. Prince. Oh, let's put our hands together for him. Kelvin Akran, the most hardworking student. Amakon Faithful, the exemplary leadership. Thank you very much. Sir Prince, God bless you. Yeah. Oh, let's put our hands together for him. We now call on Reverend Ebo Gatti to also help us with the next set. Reverend, oh, let's put our hands together for Reverend. Samuel Fossen, best behaved student. Badwen Danielson Opari, NSMKO contestant. And Cyril Fifi Kwabosa. Thank you very much, Reverend Gatti. To help us do the next set, we call on Mr. Lord Natty. Lord Natty. Aduma Prince Augustine. Best 2023 WASI student. Agbenyega Isaac. Best 2023 WASI student. Thank you, sir, for doing us the honor. We now call on Mr. Paul Ejiri Mensah, the headmaster for Kaneshi SHTS, to help us with the next set of presentation. Let's put hands together for Mr. Paul Ejiri Mensah. Anand George, best 2023 WASI student. Makion David Opoku, best WASI 2023 student. Agla Victory Emmanuel, also best WASI 2023 student. And the most consistent and promising club award goes to the Future Fellowship. We call on Master Agbo to receive it on behalf of the club. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the ultimate award. This individual has won for himself the Felix Addo Prize for the best business student, Form 3. He is also the overall best. And as I indicated earlier, and as part of the prize, he has also won the VB Freeman Education and Leadership Prize, by the Blair Ladies chapter. He's also won for himself digital water bottle, tablet, branded souvenir from Lancaster University, and he's also won for himself the Blau book from Jamestown to Bubuashi by Simon Ontoin. Ladies and gentlemen, with my singular honor, before I call the person to help us do the presentation, I would like to take this opportunity to thank Mr. Paul Ejiri Mensah for helping us do the last but one set. Oh, put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. At this juncture, with a standing ovation and a round of applause, I will humbly entreat all of us to stand up as I invite our headmaster, Mr. Emmanuel Ofori-Adjei, to help us do this presentation to the overall best student of Accra Academy for the 2023-2024 academic year in the person of Master Attorney Roxanne Segler. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put hands together for him as he walks majestically to receive his award. Master Roxanne Segler, attorney, to receive his award. Thank you, Mr. Headmaster. Let's humbly resume our seat. Thank you very much.
A big round of applause for the awards team. All right, thank you very much, awards committee. You know, Accra Academy is very competitive, so to do this is really Herculean task. Once again, a round of applause for them. Very competitive. To come emerge the best is not an easy task. But whilst the awards were ongoing, we had in our midst Mr. David Odija, Headmaster of Presec, Legon. A round of applause. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, college students. You know, something interesting happened whilst they were giving out the award. Interestingly, I didn't hear first in indiscipline, first in truancy, first in bullying. It means that those in minority caucus, from today we have advised ourselves, we are joining the majority. Because it means that they never award us. Thank you very much. At this juncture, I want to receive a short remarks from the AOBA president, Mr. Joseph Kofi Amwawa. A round of applause.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. I'll do my best to make it very, very brief. Mr. Chairman, the chairman and members of the Board of Governors, distinguished keynote speaker, special guest of honor, the headmaster and staff of Accra Academy, Nime, Name, heads of sister schools present, below B of various year groups, especially below 93, the chairman of the Parents Association, parents and invited guests, students of Accra Academy, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm very delighted to be called upon to make brief remarks on the occasion of the 93rd Speech and Prize Giving Day of the Accra Academy. We wish to congratulate the school and all of us on the attainment of 93 years of our school's founding and state that as Old Boys Association, we are pleased to be part of the celebration. We say a special congratulations and a big thank you to Blair 93 for stepping up to accept the challenge to plan, host, finance, and deliver a wonderful package for this speech day, including delivering an excellent legacy project, which is the reconstruction of the Alema Hall of the school for the 93rd Speech and Prize Giving Day that we are witnessing today. Today, we have not only witnessed history, we have also made history, and we have written the headlines for the job, the brilliant job that was done by the 1993 year group. We've made history, and we have written headlines. And for me, it's a testament and proof that we can achieve more working together. We thank the 1994 year group for accepting and taking the baton. Very, very soon we'll be handing over the baton to them to plan, host, finance, and deliver the 94th Speech and Prize Giving Day in 2025. And we wish them all the best for success. Mr. Chairman, as the Old Boys Association, we are working to close our ranks, to close the ranks among us, and bringing on board all our members together. We are working to strengthen our network in order to harness our talents, our treasure, and time, and also to optimize resources to help each other as professionals. I think that's the big job we have as Old Boys, to help each other, establish each other, and beyond that, we can ultimately help the school. Within the context of the current free SHS policy, given the sheer number of students and the pressure that is placed on the infrastructure and facilities of the school, and recognizing government's efforts and the concomitant challenges that comes with what government is able to provide, the need for the Old Boys Association to step up and come to the aid of the school is paramount and greater than ever before. It's noteworthy that we have supported, as Old Boys Association, the National Science and Maths Quiz program for several years now. We've assisted and supported the staff awards scheme so that for the work that is done by the staff, both teaching and non-teaching staff for the year, that is recognized and the performance is awarded, and we've done that also. We are working to, and we are continuing to support infrastructural requirements of the school, as well as the medical needs of the school, among others. Mr. Chairman, the theme for this year's Speech Day, Accra Academic Legacy of Excellence, Developing Visionary Leaders of Tomorrow, should be of paramount importance to all of us. And this is a rallying call for all old students, for parents and friends of the school. This is a rallying call that we should all pay heed to. We call for closer working relationship between the Ghana Education Service, the Board of Governors, and the Old Boys Association to align and harmonize our efforts to mobilize the needed resources to help realize the laudable theme that have been chosen for this year's celebration. On our part, Mr. Chairman, we will continue to link arms across the globe. All of us as Old Boys will still have to work together to close our ranks and link up our arms so that we can do what we are supposed to do. We are not just connecting socially, which is a good thing to do, but also networking professionally. We iterate our commitment to stand with the board of the school. This is something we have done, and we are committing, we will continue to do more of the same. To stand with the board of the governors of the school to help the school in terms of its ever-increasing needs. Beyond government's limited assistance for administrative and infrastructure support extended to the school, it is logical that all stakeholders must work and continue to work to play their part. On the part of the school, the maintenance of existing infrastructure and facilities should continue to be a top priority. To make this theme, to make the theme of this ESP Day a reality, it will really be good to address the issue of maintenance of infrastructure of the school in order to optimize resources that are garnered by the Ministry of Education, the old boys, the parents, and other philanthropists. This morning's announcement by Blow 93 that they will set up a maintenance fund is very, very laudable. And we work with the school to expand this fund to ensure that sufficient resources are collected and used so that on an ongoing basis, the facilities that are provided, the infrastructure that are provided will continue to be maintained so that we can continue to achieve the goals that we have set for ourselves to provide excellence in education for the students that pass through the four walls of the school. We wish to assure the board and governors of the school and the administration of our continued support going forward. We commit ourselves as executives of the Old Boys Association to the ideals of relevance. We need to be relevant to each other and transparent. We need to account for each other, and we need to be responsive to the needs and ongoing requirements of our old boys. We need to lead them in these values so that they will continue to do what's required, so that together all of us can do what's required of us. And may God help us. We should thank the Board of Governors and the Headmaster for the opportunity granted us for constructive engagement, which endures to the benefit of the school. History will look back and remember what we are doing today. So let's do what we can to help the great tradition of our school and our institution that we have founded and will continue to support in terms of the vision of the founding fathers. Accra, Blow. Accra. Thank you for your audience.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for our venerable Aoba president. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we are going to hand over the reins of sponsorship. And then it will be done in this wise. The cadet commander will first hand over the sword or the symbol to the 93-year group. They will pass it over to the headmaster, who holds the authority to formally hand it over to the next year, which is 94. But before then, we want to take a brief remarks from the 93-year group. Thank you very much. We invite the president of the 93-year group, Mr. Yimano Hava. I will see. Thank you for a brief remarks.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. For the purposes of time, I've redacted my speech. So I've gone from 4 pages to 24 pages. Oh, sorry. Please bear with me. The chairman of the board, Blobi Justice Doche. The chairman of today's event, Niklemesu Ashon. The headmaster and his able staff. Our guest of honor, Blobi Benediction. Our keynote speaker, Blobi Aite. President of Aoba and the entire Aoba family, Blow 93, to which I lead and proudly do so. Special guest of honors, friends, family, and parents. A special welcome goes to the president of the 1993-year group of St. Mary's, Jane. We are grateful for your presence. It's heartwarming to see everyone here for our speech and prize giving day. A celebration of our achievements and a reflection of what makes us who we are. Our school and a cherished institution. Being part of the Blair family is more than just receiving an education. It's about demonstrating resilience to grow, develop, and remain relevant to society. This is the true identity of a Blair B. Today, we are reminded of the tragedy that led to the destruction of our iconic Alima Hall, which deeply affected the Blair family. As a class of 1993, we took the challenge of restoring Alimaho, pulling together to ensure the continuity, growth, and development of our school. The resilience, tenacity, and shared desire to complete this legacy project united all members and stakeholders of the Blow family. We owe immense gratitude to the many who sacrificed their time, money, expertise to see this project completed. And on this note, I would beg to differ from what Prof. Aite said. I'm going to mention a list of names and companies, and I'll be grateful if you guys can give a round of applause for any of them I do. So I'm going to start with, in no special order, Prince Thomas Esilfi. God bless you. Kweku Frimpong. Dr. Christine Loco Richer. Nana Boachi Yadom. The Baron Arnold Parker. Samuel Biaka Stevens. Frank Kovi Ayivo. Ernest Utibuating. Lord Nati. Kenel Carl Saba. Bernard Opuni. The Fidelity Bank. Ghana Gas. Admiral Homes. Asa Savings and Loans. Bleu 81. Members of the Ellen Hall, to which I'm a proud member. Members of the 1993 year group. The Bleu chapter of Bank of Ghana, ACASMA, and the entire Bleu fraternity. We are grateful. We are indebted. God bless you for everything you did to bring this project to a completion. As our school continues to grow, we must face challenges together, maintaining our facilities to enhance growth. Our respect for the school environment speaks volumes of our identity as a Bleu family. Our shared goal is to ensure Accra Academy thrives and continues to be one of the best institutions globally. Let us cherish the friendships and connections we've built here, supporting one another wherever life takes us. Today, we celebrate the resilience, commitment of the Bleu family. Thank you and enjoy this wonderful day.
Thank you so much. So, as the MC mentioned, the band will come with the rings, and then the 93-year group president will receive and hand it over to the headmaster. So, with all due respect, we call the headmaster to come down, and then the 94-year group, please, you also come up here. 94. Great. Please, you have to be here. Say, Harvey, you move forward, and then be on the right side of the headmaster. Say, band, we are ready for you.
Wow, this is beautiful. A round of applause. It's now been given to Headmaster, the head of the school, who has the authority to determine the next sponsors. Another round of applause.
So I hand over to you the sponsorship of 2025 anniversary. That is the 94th anniversary speech and prize giving day. Wish you well and hope to see very challenging times ahead. But at the end of the day, let it be a worthy cause. Bless you.
Now we take a word from the 94-year group.
Mr. Chairman, the Chair of the Board of Governors, our honorable guest of honor, I stand on all the protocols as established and observe same. The 1994-year group of the Accra Academy Old Boys Association accepts with honor and pride the mandate to organize the 94th Speech and Prize Giving Day, acknowledging the Herculean standard set by our seniors, the 1993-year group, and also assuring to build upon that standard to enhance the gains of our beloved academy. Like our predecessors, we count ourselves as being the only other year group that is composed of what may be loosely termed fraternal twins, we being a composition of the last batch of the then students of the GCE O-level system and the second batch of the newly introduced SSCE, now WASI. Leveraging on our synergies, therefore, we pledge the delivery of a modest yet pristine speech and prize-giving ceremony, as well as projects that address both social concerns and academic aspirations of both stakeholders and students. Mr. Chairman, just by way of detail, the SSCE cohort bears the responsibility to construct a 10-seater modern restroom with a solar-powered borehole just across the street from here to cater to the needs of convenience of patrons to activities like the one we are having today. We are proud to inform and announce that work has already commenced. The fraternal twin brothers of the GCE O-level stock have taken up the responsibility to renovate the agric department, which is just behind us here. We plan to get the sides of this square with what we commonly know as love benches to provide respite to visitors anytime they come to our academy and need to sit. In effect, this square would be fully covered on all sides with projects by the 94-year group. Last but not least is to implement the long-cherished vision of the headmaster, Mr. Ofori-Adjei, to transform the greenery across this space and by the side of the project into a mini garden to enhance the aesthetic ambience. That we pledge to do as well. And as we may not be promising the Garden of Eden or the Legon Botanical Gardens, we shall provide a garden that befits our status as academicians. After all, as the Gans will say, Atohu ke basang. Oninu shishien ubanienu yabi. Mr. Chairman, we seize this.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry. Mr. Chairman, we seize this opportunity to solicit the support of all BLOB and associates, as well as the good Lord in whom we believe, to grant us wealth, health, and life to undertake these projects to the glory of God and the gain of Accra Academy. To this, we pledge our time, our resources, our net worth, and our network. And so pray we, Lord, for this to be, rather than to seem to be. Accra. Thank you all, and God bless us.
Let's give it to them. Let's give it to them as they go back to resume.
Keep clapping, keep clapping. Do it better for the 94-year group for accepting this challenge. Another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, cadets. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we would like to take the closing remarks of the chairman. And without wasting much time, I want to invite, with a round of applause and a stand ovation, I want to invite our chairman, Ni Klamasu Ashon.
Thank you very much. Accra. Accra. I don't think we all understand that blow. In Ghana, when you say blow, please sit. When you say blow in Ghana, it means slow. So somebody will wonder, why should a school take blow? The blow, in this case, is joined to the meaning of patience in Ghana. If somebody wants to say in Ghana, be patient, the person will say, naturally blow. And that's where we derive our blow from. Where a tree or a tree blow. And whilst we have that level of patience, we rethink our next level of action. So that is the essence of Accra blow. Let me acknowledge the presence of two persons here. My senior, Dr. Usafolati, can you give me a wave? I think below 71 or 72. 73, sorry. And then Nikote Amondi Ted, Jasi Che of Asene Junction. Thank you very much, Nikote Amon. Let me thank you. I'm not supposed to give the vote of thanks, but let me thank you for your assistance to be able to manage this function to a successful end. I stand up on all the existing protocols to reiterate what our keynote speakers, some of them said. The headmaster said, Accra is not just a school, it is a family. Accra takes in all kinds of students. Myself, as an example, I came to Accra by mistake or by accident. But later I found out that it was by divine intervention. When I chose, I had to take fill my common entrance form. I chose Odogono Secondary School. The reason was that the only student in my vicinity at that time, in Kolegono, was attending Odogono Secondary School. And every morning I saw him in his white shirt and green shorts. And that fascinated me a lot. So immediately I had a form, I chose Odogono. When I took the form to my teacher in school, he looked at me and I said, I think there's something wrong with you. I said, no. Without my permission, he cancelled and chose Accra Academy. I was so annoyed. Then when I went home, I told my father, normally my father will go back to the school and change. Because earlier on, I had passed the common entrance in primary school and I got Agwagwa State College. I didn't go because I didn't even know where Nsamwan was. So my father said, no, go and take it again. Now, my teacher chose Accra Academy for me. And when I entered Accra from Kolegono, it was very hazy. Kolegono, free for all. Accra, you are being managed. It took me some time to change. I think Dr. Zabulate is there. He will know. Amwewa is there. He will know. What saved me, maybe, was taking prizes every year. So sometimes I'll fall in trouble when the masters meet. He said, oh, leave Ashon alone. He will get a prize, so leave him alone. So I got my prizes from Form 1. In upper 6, I couldn't get a prize. When they go to chemistry, I'm number 2. Come to maths, number 3. Come to physics, number 2. Eventually, they decided to give me best prefect. I was then the Daniel prefect here. I remember those days in this boarding house. I was in Ellen Hall, and I think it's still the case. Every Saturday morning there will be inspection, and the assignments are shared prior to Friday, and it's rotated. This week you have to do that, and we took a decision that we will stick to scrabbling the gutter there. Nobody wanted to do it. We were 5 in a number. We scrapped that gutter for almost a year. And the reason was that we did it Friday evening, and Saturday morning we would just walk around supervising those who were working. Now, Accra is a family, and you have to live as a family. Don't just pass through this school. Let the school pass through you. Wherever you go, let your light shine. And they will know that you pass through Accra Academy, and Accra Academy pass through you. Read the school anthem again, and you know that it's very relevant to the theme for this occasion. I will not waste more time than to say that Accra produces quality and not quantity. Anywhere you go, you may meet only 2 or 3 Accra old students, but they will always be at the top. That is the essence of Accra Academy. Before this function, we were at Alema Hall to receive what 93 has done there. Very nice, very magnificent. But in civil engineering contracts, we say it has been substantially completed. It means that it can be used, but it has not been fully completed. And that's why we need the assistance of all to complete. Fortunately, we have created a maintenance fund. So after they fully complete that building, the excess of the money will be put into the maintenance fund. On that note, I think I'll donate my widow's mite of 20,000 Ghana cedis to the Alumni project. And I assure you that my year group, 76, has pledged something far bigger than my 20,000. And that one will come at the end of November. So let me leave you with a verse from the scriptures. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16. And it says, "Let your light shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father who is in heaven." Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest round of applause for quadruple one, of course. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are grateful, Mr. Chair. Thank you. Let your light so shine before men. We are so much grateful. And ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to have in our midst our headmaster's brother, Mr. Enoch Adote. A round of applause to him. All right, thank you very much. At this juncture, we want to take the announcement. And to do that for us is Mr. Paul Kofi Yesu, Assistant Ademi. Thank you. A round of applause even as he takes over.
Hey, you are too quiet today. I don't know what is wrong with you. Hey, we want to do something which is medicinal. kindly be on your feet. We are all standing. Please, I'll break protocol. Let us all stand for a moment. We're going to do something. Who can remind me of today's date? Today's date is what? 20 what? 26 what? You know one thing. When the headmaster was talking, that is my boss, he said something, a proverb from where? Banganda. I tell you, I just came from Banganda. And I'm going to do something different. But with all due respect, I want to break protocol. Today happens to be the birthday of my former boss, Mr. David Ojija. Let's sing happy birthday for him. It's okay, you clap for him and then you resume your seat. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for adding another year to your age. And now we're listening to these announcements. Whilst we are taking the announcements, I'll call Reverend Ebogate to come up on stage, because as soon as I'm done and we have the vote of thanks from the president of 93, you give us the benediction and then we leave this place. These announcements are very important. I want you to listen with rapt attention. After this gathering, the headmaster will have a brief meeting with the following personalities in his office. If I don't mention your name, please, I'm begging you, don't be part of that meeting. The board chairman will go to the headmaster's office. Then all former heads of Accra Academy, I can see my boss, Mr. Gar, here, William Gar, he will also go there. Then the guest speaker, the guest of honor, all Accra Academy board members present. Commander and co, they are all here. Then chairman for this occasion, the PTA executives present, AWUBA executive present. I'm talking about AWUBA national executives present. The regional director of education, the metro director of education, the representative from the director general's office. These people will proceed to the headmaster's office together with the headmaster to have a brief meeting. Then all heads of institutions, assistant heads, and representatives who are here will also proceed to the headmaster's bungalow. Will also proceed to the headmaster's bungalow. And then the teaching staff and the non-teaching staff, you also converge at the KG Kondia Hall for special announcement. Then the old boys, together with the 93-year group, will also go to the Alima Hall. We want to go back to the hall and ensure that the engineers fit all the things that they were not able to fit before the commissioning, before we leave here. Then students will have special lunch for you. Oh, you won't clap. So students will also proceed to the dining hall for that special lunch. Though we are having a special program, it doesn't mean that this evening there wouldn't be prep. And we shall have our prep. So take note, when it's time for us to go for prep, every student is expected to be in class. Then we continue with the rest of the event. Tomorrow, God willing, we shall have the Thanksgiving service at the KG Kondia Hall. We're going to have a bit of difficulty in terms of the numbers we have. But the canopies, we managed to rent the canopies for just a day. So imagine, if anybody can come to our aid, as I stand here, to have the canopies fixed here to continue the Thanksgiving service, our doors are open. So, Mr. Ewuzi, kindly come over and continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Assistant Headmaster. When I was walking the first time, the headmaster passed the comment, don't discuss our fight. Unfortunately, I felt I won't get a microphone. Now I have it. So I will discuss it. It's been a very humbling 5 months for us. We started planning this project 4 years ago. We were convinced in January what we were going to do. Then we had a meeting with the headmaster and his team, and we had to change course. It was not easy. It won't be easy. But God being so good, we always found a way to forge forward. If I want to list people to thank them today, we won't go. I'll thank the board. I'll thank the headmaster and management. I'll thank the 93-year group, ACASMA, the SPGD committee, the 5 members. They've been wonderful. I mean, middle of the night, I called Christine, 3 o'clock, Prince, Arnold, Berish, Frank, Kweku, everybody. It's been an amazing journey. Something we're all going to learn from. And once we came to Accra Academy, it's something that is inbuilt. As I leave, I'll leave all of us with this quote. Non-CB said at least. Anytime we go to the assembly hall, most of us read it and we turn our head and we walk away. But upon reflection, it is not for self, but for others. If it was left for us, we wouldn't have come back to build Alima. But for those who are coming after us, those who are going to come after today, they need that help. So as we thank everybody, reflect on these things and think of the future of Accra Academy. Thank you and God bless us all.
Osofo, we need your blessings. Listen, the students, we are not done with the program. I want every student to go back to his seat. Get back to your seat.
Shall we bow down heads and pray? Our Father in heaven, we thank you for this opportunity given to us to be alive and to witness this which has been done by men who were raised by this school. Father, we want to say thank you for the teachers that are here. Most often than not, Father, they do not make money as we go out to make money. But all we ask is that, Father, you will bless them and bless their children. You will cause all things to work together for them in the name of Jesus. Father, we thank you also for the students, for what they have done, for what they have been through, and what you are doing with them. Father, even those who are exiting this season, we ask in Jesus' name that they will not fall into darkness, but they will become people of relevance, people that matter, people that will tomorrow return to do what 93 has done and other years have done. We're asking in Jesus' name that that which we have put up will be kept, will be maintained, and will become a legacy that will turn many to you in the name of Jesus. Father, above all, we ask that you will bless Accra Academy. You will make Accra Academy great and strong, and that which you have to do with us will be done. And now may the Lord bless and keep you. May the Lord lift up his countenance upon you. May the Lord make his face to shine upon you, and may the Lord give you peace. In Jesus' name we pray, and all will say a big amen. God bless you all, and thank you for coming.
Thank you very much. Students, you will keep standing for the dignitaries to take a reception hymn. But before then, we have in our midst Madame Sylvia Maunyon Lechate Kimbu SHTS Headmistress. A round of applause for her. Jonathan Angote, second assistant school prefect, should see Reverend William Gar after this program. Let's be on our feet even as the dignitaries process.
Our parents, we cherish you so much. Parents should remain where they are. As soon as we are done, we'll attend to you. All parents should remain where they are now. After the program, we'll attend to you. Please, we are recessing with the choir. We are going with the choir. follow the choir.
All students going for the Think Canada Fair, move to the dining hall. All students going for the Think Canada Fair, move to the dining hall. Thank you. Please, the bus is ready, so hurry up.
Please, we are recessing with the choir. We are recessing with the choir. Kindly go down and follow the choir. Thank you. Please, if you have picked any phone from up here that does not belong to you, I'm entreating you to bring it back to us. A phone belonging to one of the media people.
Head of thy church from young
We live